Of my way, you preening fool!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Those are some tight leather pants, man.
Until the morrow.
I am the waves that bear, I am the winds that guide. I am the evening stars, I am the morning sky. I am born of the sea, and there shall I die.
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
Hey, aren't you supposed to use that thing on the boss?
No! It doesn't work on the boss. The one-shots actually do not work on the boss. So, now, if you're thinking about Heavens on High, they do have a magicite that will do that. I did not know that. If you witch them, they don't die? I did not know that. Oh, stop it! Stop it! I am in the middle of a deep dungeon. Do not kill me on this run, you... Ah!
Those things.
I can't attack it if I'm attacking you back! Number 1 death in deep dungeons, Gorby. Stop tickling me! It's not fair! My viewers don't want to hear me getting tickled. I'm counting like 6 minotaurs. That's full malarkey. Alrighty. Sorry it took me so long. Had to pay attention to the hubby. Apparently he likes attention right when I push go live. Alright, today's a self-adventuring crafting day. There, I'll talk to Jack again. Stray into the shadows. Jack has another assignment for you. A fine morning to you, Yidolani. And a fine morning it is for a spot of work, wouldn't you agree? This time around, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloak from a limestone vessel to begin with, the Yellow Jackets fell upon them daft coves afore their boots was even dry. Ah, they caught the pirates right there on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks was nowhere to be found. Fenced in a long boat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which weren't really needful, since the code would have had us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purses of your fellow lamencents and all that. So this is your assignment, me natty lass. Find out where them weapons went and bite that shipment back. Seeing as how the cutters as hit that merchantman are already rotten in irons, you needn't rush in with your stabbers a stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet, and I have the perfect partner to show you how it's done. This here's Beckby the Stray. Ain't no other rogue what can match her in the arts of skulking. A pleasure. There's some problem, Vecby. You seem a bit out of sorts. I'm bloody starving. I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside, you know. Those egg-filled tasties they make at the Bismarck. When I got back from me work, it was bloody gone. Uh-oh. That was Vecby's. I thought it was Underfoot's. Well, you just head out on the job, and I'll see if I can't turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright, Jack. One more little detail you should know. Them muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory, so once Arlie's bobbed, you can hand the goods to one of their co's directly. We can start whenever you're ready, Yodolani. I've had a colleague keeping a waddle out for aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few words with her first. You'll find her at the Hyaline, posing as a fishmonger. Okay, where is that? After Castle. That lass down there, the one stinking of fish in ocean, go over and ask her what the catch of the day is. Hello there, miss. We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp, but I hear tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish, the long, shiny kind what's bark will put a bloke on his arse. We don't show that kind here, but you might try them foreign merchants. What was they called again? Ah, the traders of Edge. They hail from the South Sea Isles and are known for dealing in all types of nasty spitters and cutters. Should warn ye, these folk ain't ones for questioning the source of their merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods what came from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on those rare fish, then you best hurry. The Edge merchant what's visiting them says looking to load up and leave the city afore long. Just how he means to transfer his goods remains a mystery, though. Well, with all the iron blades he's got nursing his operation, makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition it does. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf, but it might be as you can learn a little more from the folk around town. Traders of Edge, eh? Well, if one of them merchants been staying in the city, then someone will know something to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised at how culls will cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on places what see plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the ferry docks, and East Hawker's Alley. I'll try me luck at a few other spots, then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hitting, keep quiet, and keep your waddles open. I'm guessing waddles means eyes? Waddles, waddles, don't rattle. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to hide, I guess. Rolf is speaking in low but lively tone to a nearby customer. Approach him while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on his exhortations. Rolf is hawking his wares to a customer. You have quite an eye for quality, sir. We've a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa Lominsa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Limnacean orange juice? Or perhaps our famed salt cod is more to your taste? Rolf continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance to your assignment. Walker's Alley Fishers Guild. Use hide at the Bismarck and the Fairy Dogs. Oh. Ranasu appears distraught. Approach him while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on his mumbling. Ranasu is mumbling anxiously to himself. Curse my sense of duty! Would that I had stayed at the winch for that extra pint instead of returning early. Didn't ask to see anyone being bribed, and certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling? Most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? But what if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. Aww. Into Bismarck. Oh, Bismarck is culinary. Gods. Diving Dove appears distressed over some matter. Approach her while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to eavesdrop on her grumbling. Diving Dove is grumbling in discontent. Ugh, the sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command the skillet to cook more swiftly, just to meet his pressing departure schedule? Don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa Lominsa folk appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove, you must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. Back to the Fisherman's Guild. Welcome back, Yidalani. I hope your skulking went well. You might be an angel of death with the daggers, Dove, but any rogue which shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaky mort can nose about without risking a scrap, or slip herself into the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, though, your run fun is done. Hiding is part concealment and part distraction, and you won't be disappearing on a cove that already knows you're there. Alright, I'm done prattling. What you managed to learn about our musket-buying merchant friend? Slipping coin to a ferry pilot, was he? And by what you heard from that chef at the Bismarck, this trader means to hop the twig and soon. That matches with me own findings. He's vacated his rooms at the inn and paid his dues in full. Being a merchant, we can be sure that he won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, then you ghost in and grab all them firearms. I'm hoping we can get the job done quiet and under cover of darkness. But it never hurts to be prepared. For the worst, sounds like he's got a small army of sellswords on the payroll. I'll send word to the Yellow Jackets and have him post a coal near Hawker's Alley. That way you won't have far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. A mark should be along any moment, Yidalani. Have you got your skulking boots on? Skulking or killing? I think I'll go with killing. That's what me stabbers are for. Stabbing me in the backers. I spotted the mark at the end of the pier. Sneaked him. Sneak over there and lighten his load. Okay. Oh, and I just realized I don't have my camera on. My bad. Let me put that on. My bad. I just realized I didn't have it on. I want the experience points. Then I'm gonna kill him. And kill him good. Besides, these are bad folk anyway. Aw, it won't let me talk to him. I tried. You're not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. Yeah, well, they're kind of like taking a swim. 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. My crate of muskets is gone. Thief! Stop her, you useless sluggards! What am I paying you for? I just killed you bastards. What is this? Pouts of the dead on the docks. I'll leave these calls to Mary Chase. Meet me in front of the guild once all is Bob. Okay. Oh. Rogue's Guild's this way. Oh man. Oh, they want me to go to Hawker's Alley. Okay, my bad. Oh, this isn't Code Vein, though. I don't think I have this labeled as Code Vein. Oh, okay. No, I uploaded some stuff earlier. No, this is my alt. No, my main is my Vieira. So where am I going? Back this way? Yeah. No, I was on my main character yesterday. I was doing... Yeah, this is Yidalani. The other one is a bunny. The Vieira. And this one's a Makote. There's no way I could ever get rid of my Vieira. That turned hairy, didn't it, Dove? Once you've reached the Yellow Jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I say we're all done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the big news. I love my Vieira. She's awesome. I heard the sounds of fighting come from outside, and now I whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for subtle on this job. That many swords was there, but you got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted, so all's well that ends well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, Yodolani. Aye, the job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but do you see the value of keeping out of sight? Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time, and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. Ah, speaking of unexpected developments, I have a bit of bad news for you, Vecby. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were not but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich! It was a Bismarck special! Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? Me belly's about ready to cave in on itself. Tis a tragedy of the highest order, love, and you know, I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. You did that for me? You're not japping with me, are you, Jack? This ain't no japping matter. 'Tis a guildmaster's responsibility to see that all his coves and moors are at their best for the job. Ah, Jack, there you are. I've got that sandwich you ordered. Didn't the chef give me a waddleful when I said we was in a hurry? Maybe next time you could think twice before you yaffle a fellow rogue Oh, bollocks! Jack, did you eat me supper? Now, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No harm done, eh? You've cloyed something what belonged to me, Jack, and I can't ignore the code. The code. We mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Lass? Oh my God. That might be the swiftest string up I've ever seen. A punishment to fit the crime. Take a good look, Yadalani. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. This city's me home, and I'll draw draggers on any cove full enough to threaten that peace. A pointed lesson. Let's head inside, eh? Your sandwich will get cold. Eh, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least it gave me a grand view of the harbor. God's piss, these ropes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild! The impropriety of it all. Whether I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates? I love Jack. You looking to head inside? Yes, sir. Ow, them ropes leave chafe marks for a bleeding week. I may have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let me belly do the thinking. And then just think, Beckby strung me up over an egg sandwich. Those codes what well and truly stump on the code get it far worse. Keep up your training, lass, and you'll soon be handing out rogue justice yourself. Only if you eat my food. Only I won't string you up. Stifled screams. Jack wishes to bring you in on a tricky assignment. Ah, Yidolani, just the mort I was hoping to see. We have some nasty trouble brewing. The client's on his way, so sit tight and pay attention. I'm calling Underfoot and the Stray in on this as well. It'll be a right little rogue family reunion. Jack, the client's arrived. Our guest here has come from Malastron Command with confidential orders direct from the Admiral herself, so you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. 'Twas several days ago when an emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. On questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he had narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell on a black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale and found the village almost completely destroyed. As a meager settlement without so much as a guardhouse, thus did it unkind fate escape our notice until now. You'd think these pirates never even heard of the code. Pillaging honest coals and dipping their wicks in the slave trade, they're headed the right way for a good stabbing. Aye, though it ain't set down in so many words, the code's notoriously unforgiving against those as raise weapons against the weak. After all, the first pirates in these parts were culls, what was fleeing oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history, and you risk becoming what it was you hated most. So you've a mark for us, then? That we do. From the descriptions given to us by the escaped villager, we've determined that these lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. It would appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities. One can only imagine how many other laments and citizens have fallen prey to these wicked slavers. And we've let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, the Admiral desires a swift resolution to the ignominy. Merely tracking down those poor souls who have already been sold has proven heavily taxing to our allocated resources. We could throw more soldiers at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing the small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Thus do we come to the Rogues Guild for help. We ask that you eliminate the Jolly Merchants and liberate the villagers presently in their custody, and that you do so with the utmost discretion. Consider it done. When those nasty coves will feel our short blades pricking into their backs, they'll enjoy but a brief moment of regret before the code is rightly enforced. Alright, let's get to work. I'll be going after the Jolly Merchants myself. Underfoot, Beckby, you two lend your skills to the Malastron's investigation and see what you can whittle about the culls. What have already been sold. Yidolani, you're coming with me. I think you're ready for the next step of your education. Shall we get after these slave and cutthroats then? Our client tells me that the Jolly Merchantmen set sail for Alaport a few bells ago. Oh aye, they might even board an Imperial ship or two, but that's just some mummery they're putting on to amuse the Admiral's squads. I reckon the rest of the crew be back on land, looking to snap the shackles on a fresh Erd of chattel. And just to prove me theory right, one of them jelly bastards got himself spotted creeping about the Roughmans in Lower La Nicia. There's a mean cove over at the Mora Bay dry docks by the name of Swarson what'll likely know the full story. He's more of a shipwright than a rogue these days, but he keeps his glazes keen for the guild. Head over and have yourself a prattle, and I'll join you soon, like. Oh, yeah. I kind of make it a habit to stream every day. Kind of consistency is the thing, you know? Every now and then I take a day off. But as far as Code Vein is concerned, I've decided I'm going to take it zone by zone and upload them separately as private videos. Yeah, oh yeah, I stream every day. This ferry is bound for Aliport. Are you riding with us? Between uploading private videos, well, they're not private, but separate videos, like I upload Code Vein separate now, because I want to go zone by zone and do some things with that. I'm also doing shorts, TikTok videos. I keep pretty busy. Channel ain't gonna grow itself. And I'm already playing video games, so it doesn't hurt. Oh, did I go too far? I did. I did. Be right back. Oh, thank you. And thank you for stopping by. I don't know if you're sticking around, if you're lurking, if you gotta go, but thank you for stopping in. And I'm having fun doing, like, a second playthrough because, you know, when you go through 5 expansions worth of stuff, you kind of forget what you read and talked about a little, and then you see it again, and a lot of this stuff is so funny. Like this whole sandwich bit. Oh my god, that was so... That I love that stuff. I know what you are. What can old Swansert do for you? Hunting down jolly merchant slavers? Ah, well, that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle about the dry docks, you see, when I spied an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke, and this poor skinny lass, I seen whipped curs less miserable than the 2 being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about this slavery business is true, then that jolly merchant's not going to walk his charges all the way to the market. No, he likely has a boat waiting for him. And if I were a slaver headed south, my vessel would be heading somewhere along the salt strand. That doesn't leave you much time. You said Jack was on his way, yes? You best go on ahead, and I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. We're going that way? Okay. From me. Go this way. And since I'm not using market board or auction house type means to fund my expenses, questing it is. And I don't mind it. I actually like it. I guess you could say I'm avoiding the scions. I'm gonna go be a real boy. Oh yeah, I don't need you. Never mind. I'm gonna go be a real adventurer. I'm gonna go off into the wild, wild sunset and just wander around until I run out of things to do. Swanson came through for us, eh? Now what do we got here? This one looks a charmer. Saw the move, I told you. Me peg leg grandma almost quicker in your miserable sacks poo. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You've already forgot what happens when you try me generous patience? I'm sorry, please no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food. Water. Then get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side. The other side? Where are you taking us? Are you challenging me or just plain death? I told you to keep your bleating mouth shut. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Leviathan scarcely asked. She's weeping again. Listen, we're headed to Heliport, alright? That's where me and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise and decide what gets sold there. You see, some buyers want only lads while others is looking for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God's nowhere, and Limsa be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill the empty belly with one last big gobble of sweet La Nacia sea breeze. Ha ha ha! I'm sore tempted to put a blade twixt his eyes here and now, but that won't get the job done. No, we'll let him guide us to his mates in Heliport. Then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. The Jolly Merchants will get their due, don't you worry about that. They're gone. We best hurry to Heliport unless you've a quicker way. There's a ferry what leaves from Candlekeep Quay. I'll meet you across the water, lass. Where's he going? Back to Heliport. Of course he's going back to Heliport. Da 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 da. Oh, is he down here? You know, Lonnie, that Jolly Merchant's coast still with his captives. Seems they've taken a room under an alias. Hiding their operation in plain sight. Bold as brass, aye. But it's an old slaver's trick. See? Even if some cull recognizes the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles all innocent-like while their mate is marched off to cry cockles. And you can bet they've threatened bloody murder for any prisoner what raises a hue and cry. Patience now, lass. We'll just wait until we're sure that all these blackguards have arrived. Meanwhile, you better sharpen your stabbers. We've a busy night ahead of us. Ready for the job then? Once the Jolly Merchants are all here, we'll ambush the sods and set their captives free. That ought to be long enough. We'll just have to hope there ain't any stragglers. Listen closely now, lass. The merchants are disguised as plain old venturers and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Heliport. How do we whittle which coves are the merchants? Easy. Take a look at the daddles on that bingo swilling cull over yonder. He's wearing lavender gloves, the exact... They look pink to me. He's wearing lavender gloves, the exact same type what that nasty sod at the Salt Strand had on. That'll be how they find each other in a crowd. Of course, it's also how I whittled where each of the bastards was staying. Just snitch the hopeless glazes over the company they keep, and you can be sure you found your mark. So here's the job, all laid out for you. We've hit all 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back, alright? Oi, the store room's door's been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Well, they can't have gotten far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. Was that merchant cove gulping pilfered ale? You'd think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves, all things considered, bloody oafs. And now we've got a swarm of yellow jackets buzzing about, looking... We'll slip in as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms and use them to telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. There's innocent coals in there as well, mind, so let's try not to stab any as don't deserve it, eh? I'm thinking we should head out one at a time to better avoid them yellow jackets, so I'll let you take the lead. After you, Yidalani. Alright. I don't mind stabbing them. Oh, thank you, thank you. You're welcome. You gonna run away? Or just continue standing there? No, none of them. Probably not supposed to fight these guys, but hey, it's experience points too. I'll take it. Gotta level up somehow. Bah. Nope, not you, not you. They certainly have a thing for Lalafels. Poor little guys. I'm free! Free as the wind. Yes, now go away. Get out of here. No, no, no. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm free. Yes, you are. That looks to be the last of them, and you didn't even need my help. Back into the shadows, lass. And off the merchandise. Ain't no one cuts into our profits. God, where did these coats spring from? Get to stabbing, Yidalani. Oh my god, all these drunken idiots think we're just having a bar fight or something. That's kind of funny. Alright. Not a bad night's work, eh, Yedalani? Maelstrom will be taking care of them poor coals we freed, and I've made sure none of the merchants we downed are likely to get up again. As for the Jolly Merchantman, well, her crew can expect a visit from the Admiral's finest galleys, and he won't be for tea and crumpets on the poop deck. What? Right, me natty lass. Our part in this is done. Time to head back to the sisters. Excuse me, are you the ones who freed us? Aye, was there something else we could do for you, miss? The Maelstrom swads will take you home if that's what you're worried about. Oh no, I know. I just wanted to thank you. If I may, there was one other thing I wish to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. It was something about another raiding party that hadn't yet made it back. I beg your pardon? It seems they've been hunting for slaves in western La Nacia, and being so close to Aliport, our captors assumed they were out rounding up chattel until last spell. I just couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there not you can do? There certainly is, miss. You just get yourself safely home and leave this stray pack of jackals to us. I will pray for your success. Thank you again. Hey, so much for savoring a victory, Pine. I'll send word of this development to Underfoot and the Stray. We've some well-earned trade for the last of these jolly merchants. By the by, how's your throwing arm, Yedalani? I think it's time I learned you how to fling a proper blade. When you're out in the wide open roughlands, you often find the need to sting a cove from a distance. I'm sure a canning lass like yourself will figure all sorts of uses for a well-thrown dagger. Just keep it in mind for when we hunt down the rest of them slavers. Got me stebbers. Slave to the code. Jack is determined to track down the remnants of the Jolly Merchants. Those last few Jolly Merchant bastards must be camped out somewhere in western La Nacia. Now, if I was a backblood guild grubbing slaver, where would I be hiding? There's not to be to the west but the Sahagan pools. Even those bollocks for brains pirates know better than to trespass on fishback territory. Ah, they won't want the chance running into patrols near Aliport, so that just leaves us east, the flock. Aye, they'll likely be nestled down in the ruins out there amongst the dodos. That's where we'll try to pick up the trail. You head on over and snilch the place while I send word to the sisters in the Maelstrom. Alright. Let's take a chocobo over there. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Yes, sir. Just swift perch, please. We're coming over here. Okay, let's kill all these bastards. Just cause. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up here since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. Those are some interesting looking dodos you got there, Yidalani. No sign of the merchants though, eh? Their leader mentioned heading over to Alaport. He said something about there being no signal, and that was a signal that something was wrong. They just left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to just saddle in and set loose our hard-won prizes, eh? "'Twas the damnedest thing. We'd had half the crew lodging in Alaport, and not a one of them survived the night. Done in by a couple of sneaky curs what favored the short blades, they say. And supposing that was you two, seems you've a bone to pick with our choice of trade. I can't say as I've much use for slavers, except as a place to bury me knives. Oh, and you wouldn't bother yourself with waiting on your ship to come back neither. Jolly merchants are done for." "You might have the right of it, lad. But then you wouldn't know the kind of coin 3 healthy slaves like them ones will bring us. I'll have 'em a new ship and a new crew afore a single moon has passed." "You heard that, chattel? You're each worth the shining blood of fortune, and you mean to thank for helping you learn your truth." True worth. Sorry. Ignore this bleeding sod. In fact, why don't you step back a ways? These coves are about to learn the consequences of breaking the code, and the discussion is likely to get messy. Did you not think we'd come for you? You can try to stifle your victim's screams in the darkmans. The shadows are always listening. That's a lot of dodos. And still they come. Being save us the searching. Save us the searching. Get rid of you. Am I even getting any dodo food out of this? No. Underfoot is here to get underfoot. You guys are kind of late. Or at least I would have if any bugger was left standing. This a fine pile of quarrons. There's not for us to do. Yeah, you guys are kind of late to the party. No scraps for latecomers. Last time he had a hunger. Thank you. I shudder to think what horrid fate awaited us had you not helped us to escape. I knew someone would come. You're just like the heroes in these stories. They always arrive at the perfect time and triumph over the villains. Do you think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong too. I just know it. You don't want to be like me, lad. Listen now, me and those coves there, we're the ones what the scary folk are afraid of. And that's because we keep the rules for the world they live in. We don't much care if you shirk your chores or get into fights. But if you ever break the code and betray your mates, then that's when we'll come after you, no matter how far you run or how well you hide. Like your life like the hero you want to be, though, and you'll never need worry about that. Ha, you two can stubble it and all. I assume you're the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants? I am Captain Milalala of the Yellow Jackets. Malastrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. It's alright, lad. These folks will take care of you. Go on. You best not get left behind. Was there aught else, Captain? Word on a new job? A job? For me? For you? How patently absurd. Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mine my larder. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Allaport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? It is this continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsa Laminsa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, and leaves them at the table where they belong. Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails like the pirates you hunt? Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Jack, what the bloody hell does this Cole want with us? I've not the foggiest idea, love. Just smile and nod. I've not come here to be patronized. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Heed well my words. Just before dawn this very morning, a Malastrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen, and that is vexing indeed, but it is the theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A rum tale, what's it to do with us? I challenge you, a contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my Yellow Jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Ah, blow it out, your waddle. I've better ways to spend me time. Oh, do you now? This incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Limsa Laminsa. Does that not violate your beloved code? If I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion. Unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty. All right, you screeching shrew. You made your bloody point, and you'll be sorry that you did. I promise you that. Your paltry promises amount to naught in the face of my conviction. I shall not rest until Limsa Laminsa is free of every last buccaneer, scoundrel, and shadow-dwelling ne'er-do-well. What now, Jack? For right now, we head back to the sisters. Okay, we're going back to the Rogues Guild. You looking to head inside? Yes, sir. For a wee lass, that Milala's got some bullocks, and it seems she's well done with what whiffs of pirate stock. I don't take kindly to Cole's pulling me strings, but the shrew is right. The code's been broken and we've got a job to do. From the sounds of it, though, the codes knew what they were about when they cloyed them treasures. I'll need you at your best. It's time you learn the art of mugging. Rough up a Cole in just the right way, and he'll give up more than what you get if you just plain knocked him on his arse. Me and the lads will be busy whittling the story of on them bitten bubbles, so you're free to head out and sharpen your skill. Might even be as you'll pocket some extra blunt while you're at it. Grinners in the midst. Jack appears eager to hunt down the Maelstrom's stolen treasures. Been practicing your dance steps yet, Alani? Because we're about ready to run rings around Captain Milala in our swads. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigations into the treasures, what was cloyed from the Maelstrom tub. But as you know, we've got our own network of coves, what don't miss not of the goings-on about town. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me underfoot, and the stray. Let's get down to business, eh? Backbeat's late to the feast, so I'll just make sure we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, we have 2 goals for this job. Back them 3 treasures and mill the coves what cloyed them in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jacket sure will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks. And seeing as that the fate of the guild is at stake, we best not drag our do-beaters on this one. I say we grapple them baubles before she's even lifted anchor and give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this contest all of a sudden, Jack. Well, here's the thing. I sent me a grievance to the thalassocracy regarding the Shrews challenge, but them paper shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Milala to blunder about in the scary darkness now, would we? How very gentlemanly of ye. Well, them's the cards that we've been dealt, ain't they? Now stow your quilps and let's hear what you've learned about them bloody treasures already. The treasures. According to the manifest of that Maelstrom vessel, we're looking to buy back the Cerulean Star, the Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond which shines like a star, I suppose. Then we've got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings what once graced the wattles of Sultana of Ul'dah. There's a tale there, but one what don't concern us at present. Lastly, this black sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that one remained a mystery no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all 3 of these trinkets was recorded as spoils from official privateering raids. Now, as you know, a pirate will usually sell his plunders through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods. What is too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average cull to deal in. Hey, how's it going, Kasana? Our 3 wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Eliport, the thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, then organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. That's when our marks swooped in and picked their transport clean. Had a few words with the Maelstrom sailors to survive the attack, and they pointed the finger at the grinning curs. Problem is, not one cull's seen hide nor hair to curs, not to mention their bloody ship since the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo, what was cloyed from the transport, was just found during a routine inspection at the Lathargan checkpoint. Lathargan? Have the curs made landfall then? And what of the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard, but the Jackets ain't done shaking out all the boxes yet. Then we better get eyes out there quick, lad. Yidalani, underfoot, you're fresh for a run, ain't you? Come on, let's race you out to the checkpoint. How's it going anyway? How's your day? I guess that's one way to put it. Alright, so where are we going? That is Middle Nicia. Okay. I want a race. You owe me a pint, Yidalani. Japes aside, though, it looks like Beckby was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from the swads at the gate, it seems a peddler was boned for carrying goods. What was known to be aboard that transport? They carted the poor sod away in chains, but the cargo itself is still here. I saw a pair of jackets carrying boxes up that wooden ramp. We need to know what's in them crates. I get the feeling they won't open their gans for the asking, though. Now while this fool's challenge is going on, do you think you could skulk over there and see if they found them treasures yet? Well, I guess you're... going the wrong way. Two yellow jacket soldiers are inspecting the seized cargo. Approach them while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to listen in on their progress. Let's see. Paying the landlady her rent and water. That went to her. Alright. Done. Sending my landlady her money. She gotta be paid. God, if we didn't have to pay rent and water, we'd be rich. You know? Alright. Done. Yellow jackets are discussing the contents of the crates. This is all junk. No diamond, no earrings, and no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler for to find them treasures. The sergeant says the merchant's still pleading in ignorance, claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and not else. What a pile of poogle shit. I'm guessing the pirates split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Malala's already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon that comes through. Sorry, had to sneeze. So they found not out of value, eh? Thought we lost the contest before we've even properly started. But be that as it may, something don't add up here. Why would you order a cull to carry the goods through the checkpoint? No smuggler's that deaf, surely? And even if by some miracle or the gods you squirm through Lothogran without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city what you cloyed it from? No, there's a bigger picture here, and we need to take a step back to see it. Assuming the Curs hired this peddler to do their dirty work, there'll be someone in the shadows that's brokered the deal, and I just happen to know a cove what makes it his business to oversee these kinds of shady arrangements. The thing is, this black marketeer bloke changes his haunts depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall the Navigator's Veil being shifted by a westerly this morning, so that put him... at Tiller's Rest, nice and close. Why don't we go ask him a few questions before we head back to the guild? Alright. Where's that guy at? way up there. You know, as I unlocked the rogue, a lot of the gear that I made was still in the bags, and so I didn't really have to try very hard to make her stuff. I just had to make my daggers, and I was good to go. I can't go up that way. Let's go this way. I pride myself on my memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. Oh, give me that back. Yeah, that dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I've peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak. What would you have of this humble merchant? Okay. Still tormenting the cults, eh, Granddad? We've come for information on a smuggling job. Wait, he's a bit tall to be your granddaddy. There was this peddler what was caught at the Lothagan checkpoint moving merchandise for the grinning curs. Pleaded innocence even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught about that deal, would you? Every last sordid detail. Not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. But such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat. What have you brought to ease the pain of its passage? Spare me the theatrics, Granddad. Here's your usual purse. The sum is paid, the deal is made. May my answer sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curs, and likely knew not of his freight's tainted nature. Hey, Sarihame, how's it going? Upon, if you will, a convenient decoy, there are those amongst my acquaintances who specialize in proving such services. How's your day going? Ah, that's what I thought. The curs wanted that cull to get caught, and now the jackets have had a taste. They'll waste their time yaffling every shit pie what comes through their checkpoints. Ah, nice. I've been out at appointments with the baby, trying to deal with the car, looking into shops and seeing what we can do for repairs, that kind of thing. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in the darkness along with the grinning curs. Today was her third day at therapy, and oh my gosh, she ran to that lady and jumped on her and hugged her for all her might. That's the first time I've ever seen my little girl hug anybody. Like, normally she avoids people. But that thing, I'm happy she's liking somebody. Not the Darkman's Master Rogue, the Mist. Aside from the traveling merchant, the Cur's associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator, one who is practicing piloting a vessel through the Doxy's Pull. The Doxies? The gods only know how many ships have sailed into that fog soup and never come out again. That's what you say the curs have gone to ground? Now there's a trick what took some bullocks. Once their hunted tub was sitting timber in the mist, though, it would have been easy to have these associates of theirs ferry the junk goods to La Nacia. Then the canning coast just needed to wait for the peddler to get boned and draw the glazes of the Yellow Jackets inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. Fair appraisal of events. Now that you know the location of your marks, however, it will not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy Pool was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now, a warning, the mists conceal other dangers beside the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block. The chopping block? You can't mean... Seems I found myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and tell him what we've learned so far. What'd you stream today? I didn't get a chance to really look at what... I left my phone at home, so I couldn't watch anybody. I was like, no, my phone. Alright, airship landing. No, this one. You looking to head inside? Yes, sir. I need to get something to drink. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. About time, last. She was gone so long I almost sent the stray after you. What happened to Underfoot? So our marks and their bitten baubles are snug inside the Doxy's pool, eh? I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have a better chance to crash the curs and grab all them treasures. We board their ship right now. You, me, and Beckby. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. I'll have words with Swartzen and see what the dry docks can spare us by way of a ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. Alright. We're going back to Moore Bay Dry Docks? Okay. One second, my landlady's calling. I need to take this.
my way, you preening fool!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Lord Emanolaine.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Twinkle-toed gentleman of light. Oh my gosh. Landlady talks too much. Okay, that's taken care of. Alright, Yidalani. I pulled in some favors, and there's crew what'll get us close enough to scamper aboard the Kurz vessel. It'll be cramped up on that deck. If we try to mill the whole lot at once, we'll soon find ourselves up against the rail. So we go in quick and quiet and try to knock them off a few at a time. Well, Les, are you eager to test your sea legs? See, if I can skip some phone calls, I would, but you don't tell the young landlady no, and you don't avoid their phone calls. That doesn't make them happy. Right, no one's seen us so far. Let's get to work. Ah, sink me, Stabbers, and the captain. Those two back there are yours. Follow me, Yidalani. Don't know how you found us, but they'll never find what's left of you. I don't think you can take us on, dude. Slippery bastards! Let's see just how quick you are. Kurt, Captain, open the caves. Let the growler off his chain! Jack, I found me one of them treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, it's got to be the cerulean star. As for them other 2 baubles, I've tossed the cabins and been through the hold ilm by ilm, but there's naught else here. Well, we'll just have to ask all sweet like, won't we? Spit it out, Cura. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasures? You think I spilled me guts for the likes of you, rogue? Maybe you wouldn't at that, but what about this partner you're working with? Algie, we don't need no partner. So you're telling me this was all your own idea? You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a Maelstrom transport right off the coast of Alaport, then disappear into the loving embrace of the Doxy's Pool. Not exactly your style, is it? The grinning curs are too bleeding famous for being the crew what turned their snouts up at privateering in favor of keeping to the old ways. You've only escaped the yellow jacket's grips this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel no matter the prize. Well, maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. The age-old pirates is swift coming to an end. Merrillweb won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot in with the executioners. That blue rock was just our share of the loot, the scraps from the table, like you said. If you want them other trinkets, then you'll have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, lad. First, we need to get these stinking coals and their tub back to the docks. Putting aside the issue who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was the coves as raided the Maelstrom ship. Now for punishment, what fits the crime? I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Mora Bay dye docks. Assume that this was your work? You missed all the excitement, Captain, but never you mind. The Cerulean Star is back in Bob and our sneaky little fambles. Huh. And these must be the grinning curs. Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in Lamensa waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to just execute him here on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first. Handing them over to you for lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the code just as well. We've already got the answers to your questions, so feel free to take them away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You've only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory and unconscionable means, while you're not more than pirates yourselves. These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The Upright Thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs for the Admiral. Merrillweb yanks the leash and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you... go on then. Blame me and me codes for your own failures. You knew what you was about when you defied the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There's still 2 treasures left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out the fish we're trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow you whole. He gave his warning. Alright. I thought I went to Limsa. Oh, man! Oh, did I? I think I messed that up. No, I don't need to go there. Fine, I'll reset it. I think I messed that up. Oops. Home point. Alright. You looking to head inside? Yes, sir. Been working on that ship, Yodolani. First blood is ours. How'd you take to fighting the sea? There are a few as can drop an opponent as quick as a rug, but mind you, don't exhaust yourself flailing your blades at the tougher coves. And that goes double for when you've mates on your flanks. If you notice yourself starting to flag, there's not wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. I said it before, lass, but I need you sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. I'm afraid this will be more of a challenge than even what that little shrew was bargaining for. That's assuming the Curse was lying about the executioners. And the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. Alright. Back to crafting, back to crafting. I'm done with that. Gotta get everything to level 30 now. Right. Alright, so lumber. Next. Undyed cotton. Okay. Let's see, go to this one, this one. Go to Gridania. Airship landing. Up this way. Alright, Chocobo, Bent Branch. 5 gil. I like that. You don't get any cheaper than that. I need to kill a bunch of this stuff. But I'll do that once I get my gear up. Cat and balls it is. Oh, yeah, that. So what's everybody been up to lately? I haven't get this. Okay. Get my crystal stock back up too. Okay, so make the undying cloth. Yeah, make you first. Right. this one. Alright, one, and oh, hard leather. Shoot. Oh, I can make it! Yay! That one has control. Okay. One. It's just going to take a while to gear up, but that's okay. It's okay! Oh, I have that in my bags already. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so... I did make it at some point, I just don't know where it's at. I must have sold it or broke it. It's gone. Great. Maple lumber. Tree speak or yeah, we'll go there. Okay. Right. Elm lumber. Oh, wow. We gotta keep making bow after bow. Awesome. Alright, sure. Recipe tree. We'll just go that way. Alright, first the maple logs. Okay, go this way. Okay, we need maple branches. Maple logs. Alright. More maple branches. Filling out every recipe is interesting. There's your lunch. There's your lunch. Ooh, I need that. Let's see. Anytime I see multiple quantities of a crystal, I have to get it. We have to go to Western Thanalon next. We got 21 of those, 15 of those. We need elm too. Alright, elm logs. That's ash, elm, that branch. Oh, I got plenty of those. Okay. So we need to go get the mocha grass. We got 622 at those. I don't know if this is enough. Oh, yeah, I need that. Okay. Log in the hours. That allowing to achievement. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Right. Alright. I think we can make this one now. Alright. Alright, that one's made. Crafting 1. Oh, no, we need the hempen yarn. Wait, we already have it, don't we? No, we don't. One. Alright. Well, that one's made. And now we need to make the elm lumber, hard leather. Alright. Alright, next one. So we got... Oh, it went into the wrong bag. You know when it does that. Return to inventory. I need that. Crap. So, I need the ash branch. Ash, where are you? Green tier. Pretty sweet. We'll go ahead and get both. Da-da. I hear somebody else mining or logging. You know what? I'm just gonna do dodge. Alright. Micro chew. It's a micro chew. Alright, next. Need another hard leather. Okay. I'm gonna eventually have to go farm up more of those. Alright. Now I can mark this. Alright. So 2 elm lumber, 2 iron rivets. Okay. Recipe tree. So 2 of these. Two iron rivets. Right, 2 of those. Right, now we can make this. Oh, I gotta make this first. Great. Spinning wheel. This one's a level 23 too. That'll be nice. Alright, that one's done. That one's a weaver. This one's a goldsmith. Another elm lumber. Mudstone. We got that. Okay. Put them shoes on. Ooh, those are nice little... They almost look like tennis shoes. That's kind of cool. Oh, that made her 20. Nope. I put her up to 20. Alright. Alright, so iron, ignite, here we come. Extract materia. Extract materia. Alright. This one's for goldsmith. Put that one on. I thought that was for goldsmith. Yeah, it's supposed to be for grinding wheel. Is that not better? Level 11? Level 25? Oh, that one's better. Never mind. Oh yeah, because I started down at the bottom of the list. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Number. Alright. Animal glue? Okay. Oh, I need bone chips. I need bone chips. Okay. I also need to farm some animal skin too. Eventually. Middle of this year, airship London. I think where I want to go. Ulda. We're back, old we're back. Hey, Dietern, how's it going? Ooh, yeah, we're going here. Gotta get some bone chips. How's it going? That's good. I'm just crafting away. Getting to level 30 on all my crafting. Because up next for, I think, is the trials. It's an Ifrit trial. Normally with like 4 people, but it's still a trial. Sure. Need to make sure my gear is up to par. I may still be good, but you know what? It's going good. We're looking for people that are gonna repair it, I guess. Landlady's looking around. Because we need to replace the bumper, the cover for the headlight, and then look into replacing the sensor. But it's still running, so we're still able to work. But everybody we're talking to wants to keep it for at least a month or 2. And I'm like, well, we don't have rental coverage. And I can't afford a month of rental coverage. So that's what we're looking into right now is, yeah, exactly. That's what we're looking into, and the landlady's looking into somebody that can help put us all to... We don't have the tools to get it repaired, so we've got the money to go get the parts. Now we just need to look at finding somebody that's not going to keep our car for a freaking month. So the landlady's helping us out with that, so... We can probably even get, like, another sensor from the junkyard. As long as there's no front-end damage, we can probably get the sensor from a junkyard. So, we'll probably just make some phone calls. Our landlady, the person I pay rent to, we've been with her for 10 years, so anytime I need anything, I just go to her and ask. She knows how to find deals for me. What I did tell her, though, is, like, make sure they're reputable, you know, because the last thing I need is for somebody to work on my car, and they make it worse, not better. But, you know, there's a lot of, like, small-time shops out there that could do with the business that won't cheat you for everything you're worth. On top of that, a lot of these shops are overbooked with people with hail damage, because we've had a lot of tornadoes, rain, and hail lately. It's been really bad. So there's a lot of cars that have been flooded, damaged, beaten to death with hailstones that are the size of grapefruit. And then we're finding out that a lot of these collision centers don't even want to deal with our insurance company. So after all this fiasco is taken care of, we're not going to be with them for much longer. My husband's got a job interview with Walmart, and as soon as he gets, if he can get that, I'll be looking for a day job. Unless this just happens to miraculously just take off. I've been busting my butt trying to get the streams and everything else to take off, you know? One step at a time, you know? And we even asked the rental or the insurance company, it's like, well, if we pay for rental insurance now, can we just have it put on? And they're like, no, you can't get it after the fact. I didn't even know I didn't have it. Nah, what I'm going to do is I'll drop my husband off at work and then just take the car back home. I'm not going to leave my car in the parking lot at Walmart. Hell no. It's damaged enough as it is. I don't need them stealing it too. We had a couple people help donate. Air Force helped put some money in the GoFundMe account. My brother, my sister. So we got a little bit. Okay, I think I got enough of these. Man, gearing up is hard, you know, and it's not really hard. It is just really time consuming because it'd be so easy to just go to the vendors and buy everything I need. Just not relying on that is just like, it's a severe restriction. It's like, oh dear. Okay, so I need animal glue. Where am I getting at? I don't need it that big. I know I'm blind, but I ain't that blind. Alright, animal glue is alchemy. Gotta go to the back. The good thing is Walmart closes at night now, so we don't have to worry about that. After COVID happened, you know, Walmart doesn't stay open 24/7 anymore. Yeah, good thing for that. Still got one of those. Need? Need? What do you mean? And I'm also playing Code Vein on the side, and I'm uploading those videos to YouTube. Change Walmart to Crash Mart. That'll never happen. Oh, it's the truth, though. I made that carpenter chair. I made that. That's an achievement. What kind of achievement? Craft and record completion of 50 unique carpenter recipes. Okay, cool. Skull Valley. I need this too. I need bats. Where's some bats? Need bats, bats, bats. I think there's some this way. You know, and a lot of it is people are just not watching what they're doing at Walmart. I try to park far away from the door. The further out I can get in the parking lot, the better. There's my bets. What the heck is that? Never seen that before. I feel so bad for these little cactuar. I'm just beating them up. Oh, thank you for the follow, VO. Here's my bat. See, the bats drop the beastkin blood, so I need those. What? What'd your friend say? Yes. It's over in Limsa. The Limsa is my home point. Unless you're talking about something else. Which is possible. I noticed this is like the best place to spawn beastkin blood from the bats because they drop pretty good over here. Yeah, you don't want to constantly change your home point because then you'd have to go back to, like, I keep it at one of the main cities and just take the airship landing from there. Depending on my money situation also, sometimes I will teleport, but if I start dropping below a certain point, I'm back to traveling again. The old-fashioned way. I've never played, my son has though. Alright, so I need this one. Skull Valley. Because every 10 minutes I can just teleport back to Limsa for free and then just take an airship landing. Because it's a difference between like 100 gold versus 600 or 700 gold per teleport, so it's a major price difference. Teleport. I don't mind paying 40 gil. Oh, congratulations, VO. So how do you like it? Pretty good, right? Now, please don't base my gameplay off normality because I've already played through this once, like all of it. Now I'm like leveling this particular character through crafting means only. Like, I'm not buying anything from the market board. I do sell to the vendors, but I do not buy from the vendors. So the only things I am doing is crafted gear only or monster drops. That's it. Everything else, nope, gone. So I'm being a completely self-sufficient adventurer. All my gear is crafted. Ooh, bats. I'll kill ya. I'll kill y'all. Goated, yeah. But I love this game. I love it. I love it. Tomorrow will be a deep dungeon day. So, what city did you start with, Theo? Did you start with Limsa, Gridania, or Ul'dah? Ul'dah is the desert people, the little Lalafell people, also known as gnomes in World of Warcraft. You've got Gridania, the Elezen and the Huors who live in the trees, I guess you could say. Or you have the Limsa Lamensa pirate sea-fearing folk. So which city did you start with? And feel free to ask me any question you want, you know. For the most part, I can help you out. You know, at least try to answer your questions. You know, I don't mind. They live in the trees like... I don't know about that, Dieterd. I don't know about that. I thought it was humid where they live. Well, I guess it is kind of jungly, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it would help if I changed back to mining. I was like, why am I over here in the first place? I'm not going to touch on that conversation too much, Dietern, because that's kind of getting into the terms of, like, I don't want to insult people, so I'm going to stay off that territory. It might be true, though. I don't know. But I'm staying out of that lane. They live in the trees like monkeys, maybe, or the gorillas. We can go with that. Yeah, I try not to get into stuff that could offend people, so I try to stay out of that lane. That is true. The Gridanians do live in trees and houses and stuff like that. Now, I've seen them build stuff in the tree, like underground, like the tunnels. Like, they're not really living in trees. I call them tree people because they like their trees, not because they live in trees. The Viera like their trees too. I really drink both of those. I don't think he meant anything by it, Sari. No, he shouldn't have said it, but I don't think he meant it anything bad. I don't want to make a big deal out of it. Let's just drop it. Just please be mindful. Let's not insult people. I try to look at it like the golden rule. Please treat people... Yeah, I know. Just think of the golden rule. Treat others the way you like to be treated. And some people get very sensitive about that kind of stuff. So, yeah. You may not find fault with it, but somebody else might. So... all y'all chill. Chill. It's fine. Alright. You think I'd stop saying y'all, though? I can't stop. Oh, I'm having fun. I can't stop saying y'all to save my life. I can't help it. I picked it up from living in Texas so long that it's just part of my vocabulary now. I like it. It's part of my vocabulary. Like, when I lived up in South Dakota, I picked up how fast they speak, and so when I'm reading, I know I'm speaking fast. I try to slow it down. It doesn't work too well. It's like, no! Need more of that. That's a cute. I like that emote. I don't know if I'm monotone. I'm not as bad as Ferris Bueller's teacher. I cannot be that bad. Maybe. 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 I do speak loud, though. I just made that. Didn't I? Long time ago. That's not a monotone. That monotone is just one tone. Oh. Okay, so when I'm talking normally, yeah, and I like them. They don't bother me. They don't sound monotone. They do sound like a recording, but they don't sound monotone. I listen to my VODs all the time. I try to read, when I'm reading, I try to make it to where people can hear the inflections in the words. Because sometimes I like to keep out all the nonsense. Well, congratulations, Cratensar. You'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. I forgot what I was doing. I got distracted. A lot of people said they like me reading out loud, so I guess I can't make everybody happy. Sorry. I don't even know who Tony Pajamas is. I don't know who that is. Like, sorry. That's kind of funny. I need the Elmunder. And I need crow feathers. Definition for what? Need that one, crow feathers, green tier. Pajamas. People wear pajamas. You know, a nightgown, but some people call it pajamas. Alright, I'm back in Limbs. Let's go to the airship landing, go back to Central Shroud. That outfit looks awful. Nope! I don't watch TV at all. So, I don't know any of that stuff. Have you listened to my latest readings, Siri? I think I've been changing the way I've been reading stuff out loud. With this second playthrough, I've been adding a lot more, I don't know, impromptu, I guess. There was definitely no monotone with that whole Jack episode. But then again, I love Jack. Soda pop, skunk, polecats, you name it, you got it. Branch. I don't even know who that is, so I guess that's a no from me. So I think it was a couple days ago. So a couple days ago, I did Copperbell Mines, and I finally talked to the NPCs outside of outside the mines. I had no idea that the adventuring party that I've been talking to in Gridania and Limsa, I didn't know they died to the giants. I'm like, they died! Holy crap! I never knew that. I was really shocked. See, I didn't really know about the whole talking to NPCs before, so I kind of missed out on that. Now that I'm talking to NPCs, not like everywhere, but like as I get closer to the like during questing and stuff, I'll talk to the current, like the closest NPCs, and I'm like, oh, they died. Those poor bastards. What am I after? Oh, crow feathers. That's why I never try to reference and joke about movie terms, because we might not all watch and like the same stuff. In my case, unless it's anime, we don't got a lot to talk about. Yeah, I've learned that. I did not know about the whole NPC thing until I was like 3/4 of the way through Shadowbringers, and then my daughter brought it up, and I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, you didn't know you could talk to the NPCs? And I'm like, no. So I went through that far into the storyline before I found out that you could talk to the NPCs. I was very sad. But I don't mind. Emmett, oh, you shouldn't have told me that! Oh, God. But yeah, I'm working on the whole, like, my story presence, I guess you should say. But now that I've read through most of it the first time, it's better the second time, I think. Because he revealed a lot of extra information people did not realize he knew. Oh. Will Elidibus, like, what about Elidibus? And La Habrea didn't interest me much. I will work on my story presence. I ain't gonna lie though, when I'm trying to pronounce half those words that first playthrough, I think I was just working on trying to pronounce half the damn crap. It looked like somebody just face mashed their face into the freaking keyboards, and that's just the word they came up with, you know? None of it made any damn sense. Oh yeah, did I talk to them? I thought I did talk to them. I just probably don't remember any of it. I know I was very fond of Erexonius. And my husband's like, who's that? I said, well, if you go do the blue quest, you might find out. Alright, now I can make you. I didn't know anybody else from your channel was watching me, Sari. You're really the only vocal one from your channel, I think. Well, there's Dom Shadow, right? He's pretty vocal. Did I finally make them all? I did. Oh God. Oh, there's fewer and fewer recipes I noticed. Thank God. Do I have this? What is this, a U-crook? I do have it. Oh, nice. Okay, is there a way... Go here. So newly crafted items will go into my inventory. Is that what this box means? So the stuff that I'm crafting will automatically go into my inventory. Okay. Because this is getting crazy. Let's get rid of you. My bags are getting so freaking full. Okay, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see ya. Alright, so now I can do that, I hope. Scale skin blood. Where do I get those from? I need those over in East Shroud. Need to be over there anyway. Some of my thoughts have recently changed. Like, I've been doing a lot of, changing, I guess you could say. So, there was something I did to... How do I get the... So, there's the audio input, which obviously you put noise gate and noise suppression on because you don't want all the background noise behind you. Well, what I didn't know is you don't do that to audio output. And I sounded like somebody stuffed me under a freaking waterfall, and it sounded like I was like talking underwater. And for the longest time, I go back and listen to my videos, and they sounded pretty rough. I ain't gonna lie, they sounded awful. But I couldn't figure out for the longest time what was going on, what I changed or whatever. I figured it out. Shoulda, but shoulda. While I'm over here, what do we got? I need to kill those. That, the overgrown ivy, spark at... Oh no, that's south. Yep. Okay. I need to kill some black bats as a ninja. What do you mean? Oh, a limiter. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. But I think I fixed the problem with the audio output. That's been corrected. I went to my husband to help me listen to it, and he was like, I just don't hear it. I'm like, are you deaf? You could definitely hear it. Man, they're dropping good today. And tomorrow, it'll be back to not dropping so good. Alright. That should be good. We'll go back to that. And while we're over here, what do we got? Black bats, gnats, and ivies. Alright, those are done. Need the gnats. Then I'll go over to South Shroud and pick that stuff up. Oh wait, those are the wrong gnats. All gnats? 8 shroud, 9 ivies. What's the difference? I don't know what the difference is. Well, I'm around there. Okay. Is it those? They look almost exactly the same. Oh, okay. Does OBS do that? Or Streamlabs OBS, or... Because I know that's one of the things Sari talked about before, was like, my game sound was so loud and it was drowning out my voice.
That wasn't your normal voice. When I listen, you have this little southern twang going.
Hey, Sari, my husband says he partially agrees with you. He said sometimes when I'm reading, I sound like a monotone. He said other times I sound like some southern twang goofball. So I'm like, well, I'm not trying to sound like that. He's like, I can't even describe it. He's like, some days you sound monotone, some days you sound really southern. And I'm like a saloon bar winch is what he calls it. I'm like, what the hell? I do not sound like a Trolloc, you goober. Don't you laugh at him, baby. What the heck? She's being mean to me. Well then, I guess I gotta work on that. I don't know if I can get rid of the southern drawl, dear. You're asking for a bit much there. Oh, I didn't know these guys drop beast sinew. Would you quit picking on the baby? Okay, so I definitely need to focus on that. I don't know how... I didn't even know I was sounding like that. Maybe my older videos. I'm trying to change that. I'm trying to change a lot of things with this second playthrough. I have to listen to the way I sound now compared to some of my older videos. I have to go back and look. Yeah. Did you hear me earlier reading out loud the stuff with Jack in the Rogues Guild? I didn't think I sounded monotone there. I have to go back and listen. I didn't think I sounded bad on that. I was pretty animated. But then again, let's see. Because I think you came in after I was done reading all that.
But in a way, a lot of people, everybody's got their own sounding of being honest.
You know what? I do need to work on that, Sari. I do need to slow down. I do hear that. I'm so loud. Or not loud, but, although, I might be loud too. I'm so fast. Okay, okay. So... Heck, you missed me laughing my ass off too then. I was definitely laughing through all that one. What are the curl claw cutters and hunters? There's nothing better than seeing Jack get strung up because he ate Beckby's sandwich. I love that. He just ate her sandwich. Let's see, where is that? Way over yonder? Yeah, don't eat Beckby's sandwich. The Bismarck special. Jack, did you waffle my sandwich? I don't know what you're talking about. Underfoot gave you away. Man, there are poachers all over this forest. I didn't know you played Marvel Rivals. How do you like it? Now, they say Steams is coming out with another version of solo leveling, so if they get rid of the whole gacha system on that, I might actually play it. Because that's why I stopped playing solo leveling Arise, because I didn't like the whole gacha system. I know there's a lot of free-to-play stuff, but I was like, I don't like the whole idea. I noticed a lot of people playing that game, so it must be pretty good. Oh shoot, I can't handle both of them. Off I go. Good fire to me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I think I'll take on a different group. Here you go. Let's do this. Take out the spear woman first. They are a bit higher than me. Although I've been proving, because there's a lot of people that say that you need high level gear in order to do stuff. I proved that it's not necessary. It does help. But I got through all of the Limsa starting quest line with my item level 3 stuff. You just gotta level up. And you can do that by your Hunter's Log. So I don't want to hear no more, your gear makes everything. No, part of it's skill. Don't get me wrong. Gear does help. But it's not to quest, to, you know, do storyline. Don't get me wrong, it helps, but it's not necessary. Some of it has to do with skill. I know some of my stuff is missing, but at the same time, stunning, you know, heals, hide, shade shift, you got all these abilities, use them. Because I noticed your stats go up as you level up. You've got gear stats and then you've got your attributes and stuff. So those will automatically go up with your level. Oh, I totally agree with that. But some people act like it's the end all to end all. But. Oh! Okay, I was like, oh, so I'm wrong. Sari spoke. She's right. I'm wrong. You know, like, no. I want to be more clear about this. I don't mean that gear isn't necessary, because it is very important, but a lot of it comes down to skill too. Because I got through most of the first part of the main story with, you know, my starter gear until I could unlock, you know, the airship travel, so I can get to Ul'dah and Gridania and learn the crafting professions from them so I can start gearing up. And then it was very hard to mine 10 at first because I didn't have, you know, my sledgehammer and stuff up there and my pickaxe, but I was still able to do it. It was just slower. And as my gear got better, so did my proficiency and control. So I was like, but you can manage without. It's just painful. You see, let's go around this way. Let's hide. I don't know if this works. Am I able to sneak through here? Can I sneak through here? I'm looking for Yarzons and Barkefs. Yeah, I agree with that. But as I was, because I noticed on my warrior, as I was doing my hunter's log, as long as I was in with the, like, 1 level or 2 levels of the stuff I was hunting, I didn't have an issue. Even with my item level being so low. Now, I can't see the same thing for DPS and heals. That might be a different story. So I don't know if it was because I was on a tank class and I just knew how to use my mitigations and just learned to deal with it. Yes, that I agree with, Sari. Because if your control and your gathering points and perception ain't up there, you're gonna fail. Okay. I just want people to realize that a lot of it comes down to skill just as much as it does gear. Like, you know, gear doesn't make a good player. It just makes you last longer. But it doesn't necessarily make you a good player. Hey, wait, these give animal skins? Really? Those things are cute. Oh, wow, the drop rate on these are really good. I have to remember that. Oh, yeah, I noticed that right away. Like, I was noticing it on her. She's 5 levels below some of the stuff I'm hunting, but it wasn't impeccable. Ooh, what did I get? What did I get? Ooh, I got a new ability. It's like the other day, and I got proof of it. I made sure to upload those videos. So the other day, I went into Satasha, Copperbell Mines, and Tamtara on this character, and I turned off the HUD. Mostly because I was just looking for something interesting to do. And they're like, how are you playing without your HUD? Well, I know all my buttons for my warrior. You know, it's not that hard, and she doesn't have that many to begin with. But the idea of playing without a HUD was shocking to some. For me, it was just a lot of fun. Because I was just having a blast with it. Now I gotta find these Yarzons. Where the heck are they? River Yarzon. They're right there. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Okay. So what are you streaming tomorrow? So yesterday I was gonna stream more of my Monk in Deep dungeons. Long story short, the baby was distracting me so bad that I went, because I came out of the dungeon to get some sustaining potions, and I went to the screen where it says enter or reset, and I looked at her and I just clicked on a button and I wasn't paying attention to what I clicked on. I hit the reset and then I hit yes. So I deleted that entire run and I was up to floor 130 on my Monk. everything was going great. I was like, no. I just looked at my screen and just started crying. And my husband came in. He's like, what's wrong? I'm like, I can't talk about it. I just started bawling on the spot. Just total shock. Like, I can't believe I did that kind of thing. I'm like, and my baby girl, she's just, and you can't be mad at her because she's just looking at me like, why I'm so upset, you know, and just crying. And she's just looking at me like, what's up, Mom? She can't talk, but she's looking at me like, what's wrong? She's just smiling at me. And I'm like, man. Honkai Star Rail story. You know, my daughter got into that. I think I downloaded it, but I never played it. Any good? I don't think I've ever played it. I can get these later. I think I got Eastern Thanalon too. Okay. You gotta love little kids. Little kids, I got all that. Okay. I played a little bit of Genshin. I don't even know how far I got into that. I did play Tower of Fantasy, then I stopped for a while. And I think my account's been deleted because I didn't do any of the transferring over after they got bought out. Did some solo leveling. I did like the comic book animation style on solo leveling. Just not the whole, like, idea of gacha system. Steel ingots. Okay. So I need to go get that. Okay. We're going to just Shagoli. Oh, I need to go to Southern Tanalan anywhere. You know what? Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. I can honestly say I know I'm gonna really learn where everything is at mat-wise by doing this whole, like, I'm doing every recipe in the book. Because I can now honestly say, like, I know where animal skin is. I know where sinew is. I know where to find beastkin blood or scalekin blood. And this is kind of interesting, like, learning where everything's at. So it's actually teaching me more and more about the world. So I love it. Oh, thank you for the subscription to Setter from YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I actually kind of want to get back into it. I heard Genshin's actually pretty good as far as, you know, like the free-to-play system. It's a little better than some of the others. So I might get back into some of it. And I might go download Tower of Fantasy again. So what am I looking for over here? That's Eastern Tanalan. Sure, I need the Rogue. What am I looking for? Doge. These are 28. And Broken Water. Broken Water. Where's Broken Water? That up there? Oh, that's up there. Okay. I know where that is, then. So, and I'm also glad that you validated the other day about YouTube and TikTok being other good sources to stream on, because I get kind of really irritated when people come in with a bunch of negative crap and start saying that don't work, that don't work. Well, what have you done for it not to work? I can't say something didn't work if I didn't put 100% effort into it. I started doing shorts. and uploading consistently. I wasn't doing any of that, so of course I'm not going to get discovered, and that's my own fault. But don't say something sucks because you're not putting the effort into it. You know, I kind of had to, like, oh my god, just, yeah, that gets kind of old. My husband the other day is like, man, what'd you get so animated about? I've never seen you get that mad on stream before. I'm like, it happens. It does happen. Doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. Start spreading around misinformation. I'm gonna go and like look it up and blast it out all over the stream. I'll read that out loud. I mean, like, if some of the information people are finding, how old is that information, you know? Like, if it's from, like, 2019, that information's old news. I feel like this has turned into more of a chatting session than anything, but I'm still crafting. Is it crazy that I just absolutely adore Jack? You meet him, you do your first assignment, you get your target following you back to the guild, and Jack just deals with it. It's just jaw-dropping, and I absolutely just adore that man. And, you know, his subordinates are just giggling, and he just gives them the look, and they shut up. And he doesn't yell at me for, you know, messing up and letting people follow back. He just deals with it. I'm like... I think the Ninja questline's one of my favorites. I do like the blacksmithing questline, especially when that little irritating girl from Kugani comes in, and then towards the very end, she's like, "I like you," and he's like, "Excuse me?" And her daddy gets all mad, and he just runs away. Like, so blacksmithing questline, definitely good. Purple crystals are really hurting. I really need to start doing some of my profession quest lines, get that back up. I think, yeah, these are hurting. These aren't doing too good either. So more ice shards, more earth lightning shards. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go up to Broken Water real quick and finish up my quest log over there. Broken Water, Broken Water. What am I doing here anyway? I'm up to 55. I should be good. Alright, we're gonna go to Broken Water. Yeah, I noticed I do have a lot of stuff. Yeah. And you're fine, Sari. I know you got other things to do, and some people use me as background noise. Corpse, Broken Water. No, that's not Broken Water. Broken Water's up there. Yeah, and I'm learning that. That's why, you know, lately you're like, you're too loud. It's because I've made some changes, and unless somebody tells me something, I don't know. So I do appreciate the feedback, and then I try to go fix it. So I'm hoping my voice and my game is kind of like good now. I fixed the whole like noise underwater problem. I didn't even realize that was a thing, except I started listening to some of the older videos, and I'm like, oh wow, that sounds awful. And those drop mudstone. I did not know that. Ninja is definitely my favorite melee class. Hands down. Yeah, that's true. And I thought it was the game at first, and it was actually my speakers. I'll have to check into that whole limiter thing, though. I'll check into that. So now I need the peoples. And I think what's going to happen with the other character, she's going to become my deep dungeon specialist. Okay, he needs to die before me. Holy moly, that was close. Well, I've been looking at my my speakers, my audio anyway, and so I noticed sometimes it goes into the red with the decibels, and I'm like, I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. So if it stays within the green and the yellow, I should be okay. I don't know about my audio input if I need to adjust that a little bit, because sometimes I'm going into the red when I'm doing audio, so I don't know if I need to come down a teeny bit. My husband's got a job interview tomorrow. That's great. Oh, I need one more of those. Where do I get him? Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. So now I need to go to... Oh, wow. I finished that log. Okay, so I need to go to this one. Eastern Thanalon, Eastern Thanalon. I'll probably go ahead and do the quest while I'm over here. It's not an issue until I have to do Ifrit. So let's do some storyline. Aye, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Menthelia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Unsolved mystery. Isambard at Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve the mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Menthelia names the Amalja culprits in all of this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of Vakallers at the Church of St. Adama, La Dama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Up and away? It's taco time! I know they're Tuco. Taco! I know they give me something. Let me see. I need to go this way. Oh, they're up there. my bad. Let's go up there. Or way up there. Yeah, I don't think I should be doing the warrior last, at least the level 30 warrior questline, not that I am level 20. I'd probably get my butt royally handed to me. I remember trying to do the samurai quest line, the level 61 with item level 50 gear, and I'm like, yeah, that didn't work too well. That was awful. That is a boss over there if I ever saw one. Okay, I need the little pelican dude. Axe speaks. I think they're over here. Two. I'll be right back. Okay, I needed to get something to drink. Sorry about that. Central Shroud. Oh, these are the tougher spots. Alright. I ain't worried about those right now. Let's go back. It is good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amaja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their president, much less their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amaja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low burn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amaja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. My allergies are acting up so bad. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Is there somebody to sell my stuff to? Repair something. The Amalsha workship Ifrit, a vile being they proclaim to be the Lord of the Inferno. They say whosoever looks upon him must choose one of two things, to follow him for life, or be burned to ash. Not much of a choice if you ask me. Well, isn't there a third option? Can't we just kill him? Oh, and I guess that's easier said than done. Shopkeep. What you selling? You sell that? Yeah, I ain't selling that. Let's see, what can I sell? I can sell this. That. I don't want to sell my frying pans. That'd be a bad idea. Not my fishing poles either. Right. Alright, I think I'm good now. Okay. For now, I'm good. Alright. Well, gosh be darned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. I didn't threaten your ass. You were an ass. Period. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Well, if I'd known it was you, I'd probably run away the other way. I don't want to talk to you either. But hey, whatever. Here's your letter. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. I don't like this guy. Even knowing what I do about him, I still don't like that guy. Who is this guy up here? We Immortal Flames are stationed here to keep an eye on the Amalja in the region. Should you see any, do not draw too near, lest a simple grave at the Lich Yard awaits you. Oh yeah, the southern accent is definitely coming out. You better be an adventurer after an elite mark, or I'll have none of you. This poor guy let the Roggen carry it. I was like, dude, you're struggling there. No company levies for you, my friend. The immortal flames are required by allied decree to offer levy quests to those belonging to lesser companies, namely the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twins, something or other, but nowhere does it state that we need to provide levies to common riffraff. Well, F you too. I don't like you either. Bah. Wow, so rude. So rude. Wait, aren't you? Never mind. Carry on. Well, who are you? I don't know you either. I don't recognize you at all. The calamity was man's doing. 'Twas our sins that brought the judgment and wrath of Azima. Repent, and thou shalt be showered in the warden's lake. Oh dear, one of these types. Man. Interesting. Please, miss, just leave me be. What am I supposed to do? Speak with the common folk? I have nothing to say but this. Thal take who, or whatever's been feeding off of us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Okay. Okay. I won't kill you. I might kill Mr. Hairdo. Yeah, I don't like looking at your mug. Okay. I don't want to look up close. Nope, nope, nope. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Yedalani. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps, if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. A proper burial. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of St. Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Yeah. A morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the leech yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Though I am not qualified to assist with the rites, I offer what assistance I can to the priest. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just getting in the way, though. Ever has man sought to better his life, all too often at the expense of his brother. That desire and hope can beget suffering, and death is a regrettable yet undeniable truth. Rest in peace, dear uncle. Technically a cousin thrice removed, but who's counting? We're too busy dividing up the estate of yours. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. You don't care he's dead. You just care about what you owed. Oh, wow. Oh, there's work enough from the church, but nothing you'd call cheery. Water to fetch, weeds to pull. A shabby lich charge is a slight to the living and the dead alike. Alright. Marcus. I am Marcus, yes. A body? Of course. Though there have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. That's kind of creepy. Okay. We put rocks on him. We're good. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. So many tragedies have befallen us in recent years. The calamity, the primals. Alas, it is only within our power to shepherd the souls of the fallen and pray that they find peace in Thal's realm. What level are you? 62. Where is his sister? Okay. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. Huh, you speak knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants. It is true, I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. Well, I don't think so. Somebody got to take care of the dead. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus and soon. I don't think that's why he's upset. But no spoilers for other people that have never seen this before. Although, in all fairness, I'm open to discussion at this point. Woohoo! Cutscene! Thank you, Yodolani. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Yodolani? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion that the common folk speak in their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marcus, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. For the children, Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orson's integrity. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. And it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she. Could it? Sigh. I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Yedalani, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Hey, we're going up there. Chocobo keep. There we go. And away we go. Please help! Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. $100 gold versus 40. Okay. Probably 40. It may be even cheaper than that. Get Chocobo. I need a repair. Repairs are so cheap. $15 gil. Yep. I'll be saving myself a lot of money. 75, 85. I can't count. $85 gold. I'll be saving. Oh, I like that vehicle. That one looked cool. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend! I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Who knows? It might be a trick. You never know. Amalja, wrong places. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad I reserved that inn for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I've heard the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Let's see, up, and over. Thank you. Can you charge this for me? It's almost dead. Thancred! Nice to see you. Whew. Ah, there you are, Yidalani. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Yidalani. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Wait a minute! What the hell, Thancred? You got more experience than me, so I don't... Why? Fine. You're happy. Now I feel all sneaky like. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nodthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Oh, I can come out of that. Okay. Come listen closely. Can you hear that beating? 'Tis the flow of ether, the very pulse of the land. Truly, Eorzea is a realm of endless wonders every day. My heart is set aflutter with a new discovery. I was looking for like a harp or a bow or something. Welcome to the Eternal Sleep. Oh, Eternal Sleep? Why do you call it that? I told him Eternal Sleep wasn't the best name for an inn built under a lich yard, but did he listen? Okay, somebody mentioned what I'm already mentioning. Aw. Poor kid. This does not concern you. Please leave her let her grieve in peace. Well then, don't put an icon for me to talk to you over your head. Now, let us see what Sister Orson makes of this leaflet. Anybody else to talk to? Nope. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Yidalani. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credits to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Isambard. Oh, it's dark out here. As soon as my girl's fit for travel, we're gone. This is no place for a living. Looks like a lot of living folk to me. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Yidalani. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Dressed to deceive, Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them, but unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Yidalani and me serve like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dared hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Yidalani, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I gotta put the clothes on. So, tunic. Slops. I don't know where they are. What are slops anyway? Legs. Is that it? Tunic. Slops. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay. Huh, and you are? Huh, another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your light. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Meow. Meow. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. I preach the teachings of Azeam, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azeam is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Azim, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Are they above me? This camp lies on the road between the Black Shroud and Ul'dah. You'll find several places of note nearby. I suppose the two most well-known are the Amalj'ak encampment, where the lizardmen nest, and the Church of St. Adama Landama, where the thaumaturgs tend the dead and worship Thal. Now you know why there are so many immortal flames and corpses about. The former keep the Amalj'ak in check, and the latter are bound to be given back to the earth. I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. In case you misplace the tunic in the slops, you'll need to ask Isambard for another set. Where is this person? Here, maybe? Alright, this is getting frustrating. Where is this person? The other building? I did? I don't know where he's at. Oh my god. Above me? Okay, above me. Okay. I don't know how. Well, maybe I need glasses. Oh, I see him. I see him. Okay. That's why I didn't look down. I need to look down. Thanks. I totally ran by it. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You know, if I were a person and a homeless person came up to me asking for work versus money and food, you know, just money and food, they want to work for it, I'd give them something to do so I can at least justify giving them food or money or whatever. I don't want to just hand things for free, but the way these people are acting is like, we don't even want to give you that much. Oh, my bad. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Yidolani. Oh, damn. That's insulting, Thancred. That's so rude. The camp is abuzz with the talk of newly arrived banquets. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spearing away helpless souls. let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Oh, damn, and here I was hoping to get rid of this mess. You know, this outfit you cannot sell. You cannot desynthesize. The only thing you can do with this outfit is discard it. You can't sell it. You can't do nothing with it. I wouldn't understand why I would want to glamour it. Hell no. You know, he looks kind of hot that way. Dang, Thinkard, you can clean up kind of nice. Looks better than that other outfit you like to wear all the time. You know, I think the shin guards kind of give you away, dude. At least take those off. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Yidolani. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our query to appear. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. Oh God, Little Mermaid. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nathal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nod. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. What? Never heard that word before. Ah, tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please, don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal fames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! That was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrifice innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourself or the gods. Not you again! Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'd rather disincline to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. I am not going to pretend to sob. Yidolani, be a dear and take word of these developments to Memphilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. Ooh. I almost kind of want to see him doing an interrogation method here. Be interesting. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Back to Memphilia. 'Cause, you know, I don't know. 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 I Yidalani, how goes it? All's well here, at least on the bookkeeping front anyway. Damn, and I wanted to catch her singing again. Our organization, oh, are they still spouting the same stuff? Brent's still here, Unatayun's still here, Abatia, Ali looks like the Elizin from the first. Papalimo? Yep, they haven't changed their conversation yet. Can't change out of my outfit yet. Welcome back, Yidalani. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth, but thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Almalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Life, materia, and everything. Memphilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Oh my god, please, thank you, I needed this quest. The Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Alright. I'm just going to teleport there. I'll come to bed soon, dear. I got a lot of crafting to do here soon. Gathering catalyst is me specialty, but since they went and found a way to meld material without it, stuff's become just about as useful as nipples on a breastplate. You're still interested in learning about it, though. I'd be happy to tell you what I know. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh god, I hope Y2A ain't listening. Oh my god. That's what the stupid Lalafell just said. I can't believe he said that. Master Mutamix was an inducted brother of the Illuminati, a goblin fraternity which has long been the marvel of the scholarly world. The knowledge they possess rivals even that of the Sharlians. I swear. Master Mutamix belonged to a fraternity of goblin scholars known as the Illuminati, but over time found himself at odds with their secretive ways, believing that it is through dissemination that science evolves. He betrayed his own people, taking us under his wing to pass on the secrets of materia. Advanced material melding is a highly unstable process. There must be a way to harness the stone's power without risking their destruction. When Master Moonamix first showed me materia, he lit a fire within me. Imagine all the spiritual energy swirling about the realm, harnessed in physical form. What awe-inspiring power. Yes, yes, I shall become Master Moonamix's right hand and learn all the secret of materia. Oh, you hear me? Moonamix, bubbly butts. Moonamix, Moonamix. Push, gosh, who is Uplander come to tent ring of Moonamix bubbly butts? Mighty Tool drinks an airy self. My husband's giving me a weird look. When full of airy self, Bitey Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. I'm reading it out loud. That's what this. My husband is like, what the F? If materia join with other Bitey Tool, then Big Eyes. Bitey Tool gains power of airy self. Oh my god, my husband's just giving me, I can't help it, the looks he's giving me. Push, gosh, Moonamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Scotch Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master? Now, eyes of Uplander point at Bitey Tool, yes? Posh, gosh, materia join with Bitey Tool. Bitey Tool gains power of materia. Bitey Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Bitey Tool to Memphilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from something as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Push, Scotch Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix. I almost understood that. Welcome back, Yidalani. I trust your visit to the vampire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Yidalani, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Can I desynthesize yet? No. Lord of the Inferno, Menphili would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Yudalani. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Science's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he begged me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Huh? Oh boy. Okay, I'm just gonna teleport. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, none of them say a word. What proper recruits. Ah, you're Yudalani Nightmoon of the Scions? My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot. If the mission succeeds, Yudalani, let's make sure it does. Huh?
It's a world, open world thing. Go on there. Get around. Walmart is by drone.
All right. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Well, he's definitely happy. I'm afraid your little ambushing's here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding them information from the inside. Heh. Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. I actually feel bad for the Flame Sergeant. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. You know, he's a dead man either way, so, no? Don't put it up, because he's gonna die either way. I mean, he is. They're gonna feed us their freaking god. Or at least try to. Uh-oh. Nighty-night. Bring her. The rest of you, march! Traitorous scum! Let me talk to these people. I never talked to them before. The lizardmen marched us to their stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they finish. Why didn't I just let these people free? I don't understand. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. None of these people are talking. Why is he all by himself? Listen well, these waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have won free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. Oh wait, really? Oh wait! Can I really? I did not know you could talk to this guy and leave. Are you serious? You mean to go and rescue our comrades? Oh. Well, damn, and here I thought, aww, so disappointed. I figured, hey, what the heck, a separate little route if you go and get rescued, maybe? Oh, man, so much for my hopes and dreams. They just been dashed into the ground, rubbed into the dirt, kicked over. What kind of nonsense is this? Me go rescue them by myself? What the hell? Anyway, I'm gonna end it here because I got a lot of crafting to do to get my gear up to date. Sure, yeah. I'm gonna end it here for today. Tomorrow, more climbing in deep dungeons. That's tomorrow's plan. Sure, that's tomorrow's plan. Alright, who we got? So many people. Where's she? Oh, we'll see what Elinia is doing today. See everybody tomorrow's. Bye-bye. I'm gonna raid out, and yep, I'm sleepy. Sleepy.